you Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome in. It's currently July 18, 2026, and I'm back streaming John's Campaign, a mod for Half-Life 2. Currently 3:11 p.m. Local time, and this mod is one that was requested on my Discord server. I don't know a whole lot about it. Hi, Foxy Dude. Welcome in. So this is one that I've been asked to play. I think Danskart suggested it a long time ago, and it's sort of been on my backlog for a while. Finally, I think I've gotten enough time to catch up to play some of these backlog mods, and I'm curious to see what this one is like. According to the ModDB page, it has like a dialogue system, immersive sim-like gameplay, and lots of mechanics. I'm curious what they came up with. I have to admit I have some apprehension about playing this mod because just looking at the description, I'm not sure if the sense of humor in the mod is the kind of humor that I will laugh at. I'm worried that I might not be the target audience. It's got that kind of like quirky mod that doesn't take itself too seriously kind of humor. And sometimes I like that. I don't usually stream those kinds of mods. So we'll see how that goes. I've been wanting to try this mod for a long time. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. I've heard that a lot of the environments are really well made, and the puzzles, like the screenshots, look pretty cool. It's got a little bit of a dark and gritty thing going on. I hope it doesn't devolve into like edgy humor. I mean, there's nothing that would suggest that that would be the case. It just reminds me of other mods where that was the case, and that I don't have very much of tolerance for that sort of thing. Let's just start it up. I had run a poll on my Discord server, and this is the game that you guys most wanted to see me play next. I don't know if I'll be doing many more polls because I probably will. More new releases are going to stack up, and I'll have more things to stream. But this was something that we wanted to play during that sort of downtime lull between major releases and Map Labs challenges. Also, the results came in for Map Labs Lambda Locator yesterday, and I was very flattered to get third place in Lambda Locator. I'm not sure if my map Microcosm 2 deserved it. All the maps were so much fun to play on, and I had a lot of fun playing with everyone. But it means a lot to me that it got third place. I'm glad other people enjoyed my map. It also kind of it made me realize that I would like to make more maps for multiplayer games. One instance could be running out of time. Oh, I forgot I'm already running it. There we are. John's Campaign. Right off the bat, it's quite an evocative main menu background. We have some kind of a tall structure, and here's John with a revolver and a crowbar. The Aurora Borealis in the background. I'm gonna play on normal because that's my rule for streams is that I always play on normal except when I break the rule, which is often. Turn the game volume up just a touch. Not too loud. I don't want it to drown out my voice. I'll refrain from discussing the scores too much, but will admit I'm surprised that many people voted Crack Mesa for second place. Oh, like many people did? I didn't know that. Actually, wait. You can see the other scores? I thought you could only see the final results. Crack Mesa was an amazing looking map. I think I struggled with Crack Mesa a little bit just because it's such a big map. Wait, I have follow age set up? I didn't even know I had that. 5 months, 10 days, 20 hours. Yeah, okay, so time goes so fast. Most of them as score sheets. Oh, okay. Maybe I should pull that up. Crack Mesa was a bonus. Oh, was that because it was one of the judges entering? That makes perfect sense. Since when? Since 5 months ago. Okay, so. Evil John. No, this is good John. This is John's campaign. Okay, let's take a look at these scores before I start John's campaign. This is MapLab's Lambda Locator. Wow. Hospital Meltdown Sweep. This graph is kind of confusing because everyone was asked to rank every single entry. I see. So Crack Mesa would have gotten third, but it was not. It was a bonus because it was one of the judges. As much as I love listening to the EZ2 OST, do you actually need permission to use Spencer's OST for EZ2? Yes, you do need permission. Must have special licensing. I asked him and he said sure. I I suppose that's not exactly a special license, but was definitely okay with me using the assets for this stream. I would reach out directly if you want to use that soundtrack in other streams or in other projects that are outside of EZ2. I think he's pretty approachable, and you know, if you just tell him what you need it for, he'd be able to give you a yes or no. It is on Spotify, and so he does make well, I don't know. I don't know if it's monetized on Spotify. I don't really know how Spotify works, so I shouldn't talk about that. But I know it's on Spotify and it's on some other streaming platforms as well. I think it's on YouTube Music if you want to listen to it. But yeah, no, got permission to use it for the streams. So Crack Mesa was going to be in third, but it was bonus, and Industry was fourth, then Shield Wall, then Apartment Raid, then Nexus Lockdown. They're all good is the problem. Like there weren't any maps that I really didn't like. Um, Nexus Lockdown I struggled with a little bit because it's so big and there's so many props. I thought it was very prop sided because there's just so many props next to each other. I found it kind of difficult to navigate. But Apartment Raid I actually really liked. It had some good hiding spots. It had a really great strategy that I used where you can like throw a television through a window and then replace the television. I think the hospital map deserves to win. Absolutely. I think my favorite was Heppel Canal just because of the way the actual multiplayer gameplay flowed, like the way it has these big open areas but then also closed off areas and the interconnections between them has created a lot of fun moments where I was in a really what I thought considered to be a really good hiding spot. Then they found me, and then I was like running across the map trying to like dodge and weave and get to a different hiding spot. I thought it was really well done. Well done. Hospital Meltdown immediately won everyone over because of the presentation and how well it captures like the atmosphere and the way it had the countdown is just so good. I'm biased for Shield Wall mostly for the locked toilet incident. Ew, that was funny. It was so good. To me. Max laughing at my meme that I shared. Okay. Yeah, those are the scores. Sorry about that. Let's get back to John's campaign. I'm getting distracted. So I was checking my settings. Audio settings look good. Video settings look good. Okay. We're gonna start out. I assume this is John in the corner here. Introduction to the snow. Welcome. What do you want to do? Start the campaign or return to the menu? The campaign. I want to return to the menu. Okay, guys, that was John's campaign. Great mod. Let's try that again. Welcome. The campaign. Let's start the campaign. This is a cool little interactive menu. Depending on the choices you make, your actions will alter the result of this campaign. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? December 12, 2012. Strange place. Oh. We figures. These are the chambers where the event will happen. Wonderful. So bad. Why am I here? Completely horrific and awful. These are the ghosts talking to each other, I assume. What if this silly man tries to kill us? Guys, this is what I was talking about with the sense of humor. I don't know if I could do this. Okay, they're stepping into the positions. This is something I need to memorize for later. Artifact man. What is that? I don't know about this, guys. Oh no. He's the vine boom. Guys, I don't know if I can do this. Okay, now we're finally John. The purge is coming. Oh. This is a tragedy. I just remembered what this reminds me of. It reminds me of John Freeman, who is Gordon Freeman's brother. Yeah, what was that? Half-Life Full Life Consequences. You are so suspicious. Tell me about the purge now. UCL. This is what you do when you have a problem. You go to the bar and you ask the bartender, "You will drink this beer and you will keep dying." If I do try to read the dialogue in this mod, I have to try to do the voice from Half-Life Full Life Consequences. Introduction to the snow. That looks cool. I see a zombie. A neat little town. are we on a boat? Oh, we were on a boat. Okay. I thought that was just a dolly zoom. Okay. This almost reminds me of the Ravenholm docks from the like the E3 demo, Half-Life 2. I kind of like this. I wonder if the origins of this was someone making something serious and then shitpostifying it, or if the goal was always to make one of those shitpost mods like Mystery Action Man, but without looking horrid. That's actually a really good question, because when I look at this environment, it doesn't, like, nothing about this looks like a shitpost mod. I kind of think that maybe you're onto something, that they were trying to make something serious, and then along the way they... Oh, okay, I fell in the water and I'm dead already. Map design looked dope for comedy campaign. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're saying. Oh, I did it again. How do I do the same thing twice? I was reading chat. Look at this hostile design. There's a guardrail for the stairs blocking the plank, so you have to go over that little edge. Okay. I used to think Half-Life Full Life Consequences was so funny. I don't think it's aged. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm too old and grumpy now. I think I've lost the whimsy in my life, and if I watched it now, I wouldn't think it was funny anymore. The zombie's just standing there. Oh, he's gonna talk to the zombie, isn't he? Oh, bad. Literally evil zombies. How? Oh, oh, good. You have arrived. So good. The evil bar is here. I wasn't ready for this mod. I'm gonna burn you with that. Okay, let me just... Is this meant to be a comedy mod? I assume so. We don't really know the author's intent, but the best we can surmise is that it's meant to be a comedy, like a spoof, a parody. This door is locked. I need a key to open it. He is Evil John with evil raising the bar redux. Someone was playing Evil Crowbar Force Push. Seriously, I'll be a bit concerned. Yeah. No, I think you're onto something with that. What mod is this? This is called John's Campaign. It's a mod for Half-Life 2. I was recommended to play it, and I like that these missing textures are radioactive. This is sort of like a comedy mod, like a parody. The environments are surprisingly well made for a parody mod. The zombies are just patiently waiting for us up there. I just realized they made these Metro Cops red. I think that's supposed to make it look like they're covered in blood. They just they tinted them red. No. Evil zombies. I just googled John's Campaign without specifying mod, and there's a very unfortunately named charity with the exact same name. What is it a charity for? I've never heard of that before. For dementia? Now I feel a little bad because if people are looking for the charity and they see this stream, that's kind of unfortunate. How about that? I wonder if John's campaign has map base. It could be that they just replace the view models with these. But I also wouldn't be too surprised if it's using map base. Because, you know, why not? It's got some features that could be useful to the mapper. It doesn't have the map base 8 visible legs. Charity is first result if you don't specify because the mod's not too famous. That's good. Music is actually pretty ominous. Music's giving me chills, yeah. His favorite legal home item is stairs. Good legal home item. Yeah, I'm starting to like the theory that this was originally intended to be a serious mod, and then they turned it into a shitpost. Maybe out of frustration. Nothing about this feels like it was made to be a shitpost initially. I thought I could bait him into jumping off the edge, but I failed to do so. Uh-oh. There he goes. Legal home sounds like Raven home. We don't go to legal home. I have ammo already. We need a key to get in. Try to follow the cables. Cables go that way. Author hasn't really responded to comments, but I'm leaving one anyways in the off chance he does because I'm very curious about the origins of the mod. That's a really good idea, actually, because I'm curious too. Like, why was this made? Like, in what way? Like, was it intended to be something different and then it was changed? Was it always supposed to be like a comedy spoof? Was it played completely seriously? They're good questions. There we go. Coffee cup. Look at that lighthouse. Oh, okay, I'm dead. I thought I was gonna duck out of the way really fast and be slick, but I did not make that. There he goes. Falcon Punch. I was just talking about Smash Bros. Yesterday. I haven't played any Smash Bros. In a while. Good times. Oh. Who are you? I am Mike Milk, the KCP agent. What? Do you think this dialogue was put through, like, Google Translate multiple times? Because he keeps saying it's so bad. It seems like that's a replacement for another phrase. What? So bad. There is a scary house at the back of the street. It may have some supplies, but I sense something evil in it. Fun, dude. Okay. Gotta find the room with the supplies and something evil. Then we shut down the lighthouse. Pebblestein and Cobblestein. Are these cities named after rock? I think so. What's next? Boulderstein? The key to open it. Probably shouldn't have backtracked. Whoa, 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 we're finally here. That's right, Dan Scart. Dan, what did you, Oh. Dan, what did you make me play? What is this? The level design is actually really good. We were kind of commenting on, like, was this maybe, like, a more serious mod originally, and then they made it into a, like, a parody of itself? It seems like the level design is really good, but then the dialogue is all like, seems like it's they just made it into a shitpost. I thought that probably one of the most abstract and funny mods I've ever played. I can't get past that dialogue. Yeah, it's just. It reminds me of, I was saying this earlier, but it reminds me of Half-Life Full Life Consequences. That guy just jumped down. It feels so much like the Half-Life Full Life Consequences YouTube series from way back. How do I get over there? A wire leading here. It's, oh, there's like a bridge. Okay. Ah, I see. The crank lowers the bridge. That's actually pretty cool. Dan, how did you find out about this mod originally? Do you see other people talking about it, or like reviews, or just like on ModDB? I kind of like this little island here, like this cliff with the bright yellow lights. Lots of good contrast here between the foreground and the background. A skeleton. What is this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gonna blow. That was actually pretty cool. What is that? Oh. Trapped. One of the devs showed me some of their scripted scenes on the RTBR server. Wait, the developer of John's campaign is on the RTBR server? What did he tell you about the project? Like, how did he come up with this idea? What was the process like? Raising the bar, John's campaign. No. That's gonna join the Raising the Bar family of mods. Oh, lead, it wasn't the main guy. There's a team that worked on this? Skeleton press play. Okay, now we gotta go back to the blue mask guy. Here. I destroyed that evil lighthouse. Brilliant. You saved Pebblestein. You foolish man. Everyone is dead. That's simply a minor issue. We need to get onto the... I didn't read that. So bad. How do I get in? I will have to unlock the door. Oh, he's gone. Guide Mr. Milk to his goal. Oh, there he is. We get a companion. On. Oh, he's not gonna fit through this door. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, he is. Oh, what was that? Oh, Mr. Milk has been spilt. You know what they say, don't cry. Chieli office. It's near that warehouse. What warehouse? I don't know the warehouse. He can't actually shoot. So somebody asked earlier. Oh, he can punch him though. Well, that worked. Somebody asked if this was on map base earlier. I don't think it's on map base because it doesn't seem like it has the fixed animations for the 357. Definitely map base. No, but he's not able to shoot the gun. I don't think it is using map base because map base has fixed animations. Oh, over here. He did shoot, right? Can he shoot? Like he wasn't able to. He's shooting occasionally, but sometimes it doesn't work. Remember after playing the mod, a few days after that, I see Tyler McVicker mentioning it in one of his videos saying how much he liked it. That made me happy because mods like this really deserve more attention. I think I need to go into this with more of an open mind. I kind of get distracted by the, like, unusual choices, but it is really creative. And I'm really surprised by how good the environments are, like the brushwork and like the layout and everything. Okay, Mr. Milk, let's go. Jump down. Like, clearly the developer knows what he's doing, like as far as not just the environments, but also NPCs being able to navigate the space. Having like a companion, having enemy encounters. But it's like, why is it so weird? Okay, Mr. Milk, use your key. Stuck a key into the combine lock. Button. Ah, I see. I think this opens the door, right? Cutscene. Once I start this evil generator, you must open the door. Finally, we can get out of this place. I remember talking to the co-lead and he mentioned that they run on map base. Okay, so they do run on map base. It's interesting that the 357 wasn't always working. The ironies are coming. Do not die. What does that mean? We lost Mr. Milk. Oh, it's a train? No, we're leaving Mr. Milk behind. Mr. John, I almost forgot. Do not trust Gellerman. He is actually... Oh, no. This feels so much like Resident Evil. Like the OG Resident Evil 1 dialogue. Do not die, says the man made out of glass bones. I didn't even know we were getting on a train. Oh, there's a Metro cop. Who are you? I am John. It is my mission to stop the purge. If you are here, you must be a KCP agent. You're red. You must be a PCL agent. What? A shoe? Oh, he slipped and fell and dropped his gun. Okay. That went better than expected. Oh. Convenient. What is that? You guys see that? I just realized on the HUD the crowbar is called the Evil Bar. You almost became a John sandwich. I love that so much. Like, okay, so when I played Resident Evil 1, I played Resident Evil 1 Remake, which supposedly, supposedly had, like, the dialogue was rewritten. It's like a jump scare. The dialogue was rewritten to sound more natural, but yet it still kind of had that awkward, stilted, pace of dialogue. Like, the scene with, the tyrant was just as awkward as the original dialogue, but in the best way possible. Stick clicking skybox? Yeah, what is that? Guys, what do you think this is? They kept Jill's sandwich because it's a running joke. That's awesome. The forbidden cube map. It is a cube. Wait, there is a cube map reflection of the room that I'm in. That's actually sick. As early as Resident Evil 3, they had background stores labeled as Jill's sandwiches. That's so funny. I did not know that. I still haven't played Resident Evil 3. I'm gonna play the remakes, so I'm probably gonna miss some of that original context. Battery. Surely that will be part of a puzzle. Ah, wait. Put a battery there. Here. Battery. They moved to joking about a particular scene from the end of Resident Evil 5. You're talking about the boulder punch, right? I haven't played that yet, but I know about the boulder punch. Keep forgetting there's Resident Evil content in Dead by Daylight. I ought to play more Dead by Daylight. I think it's fun. I've been told it's way too overly competitive, but I don't know. I just play things casually. I like asymmetric multiplayer games. Like Prop Hunt, like when we played Lambda Locator's Prop Hunt. That's just a reflection. I thought there was something on that table. I thought this was a side area, but I guess this is where we're supposed to go. Guys, what is this? It's a rocket car? Why is it? Oh! Was a rocket car. It's actually pretty fun. I like how it just left like a hole in the wall in the shape of the wings there. It's not even. I don't think it actually fits. Oh. Very. Yeah, why don't we get to drive the rocket car? Other than 0% custom assets and everything is made from pre-existing stuff. Yeah, like the car was made from the rocket engine from episode 2, right? It's definitely a stylistic choice to use only like retextured assets from Half-Life 2. You blew up the door. Interloper. The G-Man was here. The roller coaster in EZ1? Wait, don't you mean in EZ2? Or you are talking about, you're talking about the train in EZ1, right? It does kind of speed up and slow down. It's kind of like a roller coaster. Uh-oh. Where are we going? I'm so lost. We're under the city. Entering the interloper dimension. Kind of looks like it. Crisis and logistics. I don't think I was supposed to shoot him. Delayed dumpster was funnier, yeah. Had one job. Twitch clip that? Nice, super small. I think this is actually a pretty reasonable size for like a claustrophobic area. If you're trying to make it like feel restrictive. They're gonna be a dumpster again? Come on, drop a dumpster on him. Oh. Room is too small? I don't know. Like, sometimes things in Source Engine are bigger than they have to be. Crates. Shrubbery. What is this? Where am I? What kind of door is this? As I'm a little concerned. What? I don't know about this. What happens when you take their beer? Oh, a person. Open the door. But if I open the door, I will be killed. Yes, you will, because you are PCL. But I am actually a good guy. And open the door. But I can't. I would need to be evil to open the door. Be evil then. But if I open the door and I am evil, I will be killed. Okay, so he wants us to find the key. So good. The way the dialogue... I think, okay, my headcanon is gonna be that they ran everything through Google Translate multiple times. Find a key. Oh. Father Grigori. What? I like the smoke. Is this gonna kill me if I go into the smoke cloud? Yes, it is. Okay. Bad idea. So bad. So bad. That was a mistake. I used all my health to get over here. Yeah, that totem thing was actually really creepy. So bad. Oh, I know. I lost the key. No. I don't know if I'll be able to get that key back. Where we started. Father Grigori. Okay, we're about to have an ad break starting, so I think I might actually get up for just a few minutes and then come back to it. So stay tuned. I'll be right back. Back. Thanks for staying tuned. John Doc says, "Am I tripping or dual wielding in Easy 2 is already a thing?" I believe dual wielding should work if you're on the latest branch. It's not supported, but it is in the code because it's part of progenitors. Something we're working on. So let's get back to John's campaign. Okay, Gregoria's there. You get a key. Hi, Myth Alex. Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome back. Thanks. You mean from the camping this weekend, or uh back to I don't know. Just with that dialogue. I joined 2 minutes ago. Oh yeah, wow, I have total streamer brain. I literally forgot what happened 2 minutes ago. I was AFK. Yeah. That's ridiculous. I'm struggling with this mod a little bit just because like the dialogue, I don't know. I can't get into this dialogue. It's totally Half-Life Full Life Consequences, and I think that's what they were going for. But I don't know if I can if Half-Life Full Life Consequences is still funny to me. Cubes. How's the mod so far? Actually, surprisingly well designed in the environments, in the like level layouts. The mod is just really strange. It kind of has that like late 2000s internet, like early YouTube days kind of humor. I'm thinking Half-Life Full Life Consequences. The crowbar is called the Evil Bar. One thing Danskart pointed out is that it uses pretty much exclusively vanilla Half-Life 2 assets. And it's really creative with how it reuses existing stuff. Working. Oh, a spike pit. If I jump on the spike pit, will it kill me? I can stand on the spikes. What is this place? What am I doing? Oh, there's 1, 2. 2. I don't know what those do. Wonder what else the author made. I don't know who made this. Dan was talking about communications with the mod author, but I don't know. Made by Duck with a lot of numbers. I am making the campaign. Sure. The creators of Obsolete and Nothing, respectively. I don't know if those are real mods or not. Okay. Struggling a little bit here. He's cool. He's a cool duck. Yeah, exactly. One cool duck. A couple of days ago, I had a problem. I was up late at night working on a project in Unity, and I felt like... Loud. You get out of the sound first. What I'm supposed to do here? Maybe I need the key? I dropped a key into the fog down below. I don't know if I'll ever find that key. Oh, I'm dead. But yeah, I was working on a project late at night. The writing is not your cup of coffee. Yeah, exactly, Dan. I felt like an itch on my left ear, and with older headphones, because I've had these headphones for a few years now. I think I got them like maybe 3 years ago, something like that. Sometimes the foam insulation in the headphones kind of comes loose. So I was like, okay, so I got a little bit of the foam in my headphones is coming out, right? So I was trying to get the foam out of my ears because it felt kind of uncomfortable. So I took my headphones off. I kind of got like the piece of foam out, but it seemed weird. Like it wasn't like the foam inside the headphone. It was just like the black stuff on the outside of the headphone cup. And I was holding it, and something just felt wrong. So I dropped the piece of insulation on my desk, and then it crawled away. And I just sat there screaming for like a minute straight. So apparently I have earwigs in my house, and also earwigs really do go in your ears. I thought that was made up, but no, that's a real thing. So I can never rest when I'm wearing these headphones anymore. I checked them for earwigs before I started, so there's no earwigs in them right now, I hope. But yeah, I know, right? It's horrifying. Earwigs are kind of like not really like centipedes. They're like long beetles with like pinchers. I don't know if it was an earwig. It might have been a centipede, which would be even worse. So that doesn't give me any comfort. Reasonable reaction. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait. Green book. Book goes here. Or a white book? I don't think that's a puzzle. Never heard of those things? Yeah, it might be like a local thing, but red book. Blue, green. Um Yeah, I don't do well with bugs. I need the key. The key that I threw into the poison. Dr. Breen isn't looking so good today, guys. Where did that key go? I don't think I'm gonna make it. I think I'm completely soft locked. And I might have to just load a save. I think this is before I picked up the key, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, here's the key. Okay. There are extra books. See if you can use them in the other room. Okay. I didn't lose the key that time. here. There we go. Okay, so I got an error too. Oh, I see. I wasn't soft locked because it wasn't even necessary. Maybe I need the books in this room. We'll be surprised if you have to go back and save. Oh no. I'm gonna take these books into this room. That one there. One can go here. Do I need multiple books stacked up or something? I don't understand how this puzzle is supposed to work. I need like all the books? Need all the books. The door closing is gonna drive me insane. Oh. There's more books up top too. Probably should have opened this crate first. This door closing will drive me insane. Man who is currently stacking books on colored vents. What else am I supposed to do? I don't understand. Nothing makes sense anymore. Maybe the hassle and say that you don't need all of them. Well, clearly I do need all of them because it's not working. What? Was I supposed to like do that? This isn't gonna work. Here. Inscart, please save me the rest of the hassle and tell me what to do. I know I say normally no backseating, but please give me backseating. The right thing to do. And like some button I'm supposed to press or something. Putting one book on each to open a door. It doesn't. It doesn't open a door. It's triggering me. Opens the door somewhere. How do I know what door it opens? Maybe. Oh, first soldiers, remember, don't let anyone in the secret room. Oh wait, I've already been here before. Okay. So what if I just leave one on each vent? One colored book on each vent, and then assume that something is open somewhere and I'll find it eventually.
Protection came. Sacrifice code.
Father Grigori. Maybe now this door will be open. Put on here. Didn't do anything. Buttons don't work. Oh. Drive me insane. What happened to this poor guy? The camera's showing you where you would go for something. The camera showed this angle. So I'm not sure if that's relevant or not. It could be. Yeah, I'm pretty much completely stumped at this point. Dan, do you remember what to do in the basement with the two buttons? That's the camera. Yeah, I just backtrack all the way back to the beginning. I've got nothing. Open the hatch? No, it didn't open the hatch. So am I supposed to put red books on these too? They're also red. Let's double check on that hatch to kill Grigori. Remember what you need to do to have power. I know what to do. This thing is breakable. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. Died. Hello. Oh no, so bad. This is literal fire. Cured or killed. was literal fire. Oh good, this is the key. I can go back now. Okay, we're done with that section. I wish Return to Ravenholm wasn't canceled. Yeah, I've been learning a little bit more about the other Return to Ravenholm. I didn't know there were different ways to kill him. Oh, was that a different route? The one I was supposed to? What? I saw... I am not a reasonable man, so give me this request. 10 out of 10. That line does go really hard. I saw a video about the Return to Ravenholm before it was given to Arcane, when it was still with Junction Point, I believe was the name of the studio. And man, both of the different iterations of Return to Ravenholm looked awesome. I wish we could play those. Because it's just such a cool idea. Ravenholm is kind of unexplored, I feel like. There's plenty of Ravenholm mods, but none of them are like really go into a lot of depth with either Father Gregori's character or with the backstory of Ravenholm. Hello, I am Mr. Smith. Who are you? We already introduced ourselves. My name is John Johnson. I'm here to stop the purge and save Tonkerville. Tonkerville? No way, I'm also from there. No way. Why are you here, then? I think Gellerman is their name for Father Gregory, right? No, that's a different character. Must be.
Greetings!
Greetings. Hi, Meneth. Meneth, we're playing a very unusual mod. It's called John's Campaign. It's actually put together really well, but it's just all the dialogue is like sort of like when you Google translate something to and from a language. The zombies in Arcane's Return to Ravenholm look Left 4 Dead like. Yeah, I think that's a really interesting angle. Like, I think a lot of people were confused why it wasn't headcrab zombies, but I think it would have been cool for them to kind of do their own thing and treat Ravenholm as a location as bigger than just what we saw in Half-Life 2. Level transition. Coffee cup swapped color. I noticed that. It seemed really weird. I think it had to do with the lighting. I think it had a lighting origin that was like making it like take red lighting, but then when I picked it up, it had more neutral lighting on it. I don't know what caused that. The airboat. John, follow me to the station. Oh, don't tell me we're gonna get in the airboat with a rocket engine strapped to it. Oh no, so he's taking the train, and we're taking the airboat. Okay, cool. I hope that a mod team can pick up some of the ideas of Return to Ravenholm, whether it's Arcane's Return to Ravenholm or Junction Point's Return to Ravenholm. Both are good. I just want to play some kind of iteration of that. Oh, here we go. What is this music? What? This is ridiculous. Oh. Urge is here. Oh, okay, we're off the train already. So, is that literally Subway Surfers music? I hope I don't get copyright stricken. This elevator is quite evil. So bad. Can only be used once. There he goes. The elevator is gonna fall. I can feel it. Oh, who's this guy? Who are you? Open the door. Let me through. My name is Josh Puncielli, but I must warn you. I don't care. You are evil. This room is a trap. Puncielli was the name of the warehouse earlier. Instead of Subway Surfers gameplay in the corner, you could put John's campaign gameplay in the corner. No! What? Who's that? Ah! Oh, it's a boss fight. He has the most evil crowbar. What is this? What? Someone is trying to recreate the Junction Point Ravenholm story? That's awesome. Oh, grenade. He explode. I guess my bar was eviler in the end. It's actually not a bad boss fight. Nani? The dialogue. Is it a sign of age that like I would laugh more if the mod played itself completely straight and then something funny happened like a dumpster falling on someone, rather than like I feel like the goofy dialogue actually primes me to think it's less funny. Then it's because like humor relies on the unexpected, you know? When I expect it to be goofy, it's like not as funny. In this case, what's unexpected is like that was actually a pretty well designed boss fight for being a total non sequitur. I think, okay, there's this review that lives in my head rent free from the second map that I ever published in a Run, Think, Shoot, Live challenge. There was a level designer who I really looked up to. He's like a great mapper who, he left a review of my map and he said, not recommended, this map is a total non sequitur. And it just made me realize that like I had failed so completely to tell a story with my map. Because I had a story in mind, I had like factions in mind and a plot and stuff. But I didn't do any custom voice acting, and I didn't properly set up like what was going to happen. So to everybody who played it, they just thought it was like a random shitpost. That's kind of how it came across. And that just made me think a lot about like storytelling and like how to communicate ideas. 'Cause when the ideas aren't received by the player, it just feels like a non sequitur. That's such a good word. And okay, this is the way to go. Orpheus. I like the pitched up stinger sound.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now? I'm glad that wasn't the main route to progress. I almost wouldn't have found that. Where are we supposed to go? Over. Quickly walk out the door. I suddenly must leave. You always did. Too fast. Oh, we were too late. Fine, I can join your evil company. How it feels accepting a job offer. It's so sad, a train fell on him. It's ironic because he was the train conductor. What do we actually do now? I thought we needed him. Oh, there's like, oh, I'm dead. Looks like a Breamcast setup. You know, that would actually be really cool in a mod to have like an area where you actually see where they're filming Breamcasts. Maybe not like with Dr. Breen, but with another character. Be interesting. If you missed a button. Oh, yeah, I did. You're right. I missed the button that opened the big door. I actually like the aesthetics of this doorway. Like, you got the big train clock and these sort of arched pieces. I don't know. Got style. Oh. Well, I mean, it worked. Which clip that? Gotta use the voice commands more often. I tried to clip that earlier and it didn't work. Missed a clip.
Attention. Unidentified person.
You have to be able to use the mounted gun. Why else would there be a mounted gun? Get out of here. Slow this popsicle stand. I expected the elevator to fall. Hey, elevator falling behind you. Rope. What are we cooking? Oop. Ow. Those police lines to measure people. Oh, wait, what's his name was here? Milk. I thought he was dead. You know, on my last stream on Thursday, I was mentioning Half-Life 2 Episode 3, The Closure, the mod by Leon. Oh, I thought I would need this. Possible to make cans go off like grenades? Gas cans or like cans. You'd have to change the prop data in the actual model file. The source engine stores a bunch of metadata in the prop, like the model file for the models, and one of them is like the explosive tag. You could make cans act like explosives, or you could like script it. You could put like an explosion inside the can and have it. Maybe put like an invisible hitbox around it. Say if this takes damage, then break and cause the explosion. I've done stuff like that before. That's hilarious. I haven't really thought about doing stuff like that before. That's good comedy game design. Playing with expectations. What was that? What? Evil train. Where are we now? Feel kind of ominous. City 17? Train station? Crack on the glass. This is actually kind of a cool room. Where's that Ponchielli name again? Someone must have used it. I'm calling it that milk guy is still alive. I want a wacky prize. Let's play for a wacky prize, guys. Oh, I see. So that's the game. Ooh. Okay, that counted. Ah. Yeah, there we go. Oh, a little too slow. Win. You will get nothing. Disappointed. I wanted a cool prize. I got the letter T. GG. And that's so disappointing. There's actually is a prize over here somewhere. Oh, there's no prize. Disappointed! I'm gonna just make one of these keypads and actually make the code 11111111. That'd be funny. What's the point of that? What's the point? Hero 45. Okay. I see how it is. I think it starts with 0 or starts with 1. This thing starts with 1. Doesn't work. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, there's only... I don't know what I was thinking. There's only 9 buttons. This is 9, not 0. This is 0. What? Ridiculous. That makes more sense. Okay. My bad. Clearly I can't count. Oh, hello. Mr. Smith, didn't he just die a minute ago? I like how they both looked at the camera. I thought this guy was the enemy a minute ago. There's a puzzle you have to solve. I will destroy it. Skybox. The other side of that big ball. Oh, is that him? Is he male 07? No, it's Mr. Glass. I don't even remember talking to Male 07 before. A cool evil base. Mention rules. John is a foolish man. Don't let him inside. Disrespect Gellerman. Drink his beer. Not break the glass. I'm gonna have to break the glass. Do not let John into the office. Do not let John steal Gellerman's mug. Do not let John place the stolen mug near the grinder. And destroy the cameras. Guys, we're breaking all the rules today. Mask of my own face. Okay, so we have the Metrocop mask now. Is that gonna help us blend in or something? What is this contraption? What? Alrighty then. Gotta prep going to another hotel tomorrow. Ciao. Oh, see you, Meneth. Have fun. Meneth, I've been seeing your travel pictures. They look awesome. Hope you have a good rest of your trip. Hopefully I'll see you around. Oh, that must be the grinder. That was unsatisfying. Like the old school vending machine. Oh. To drink the beer, and we need to heal the mug.
Greetings.
Greetings! Hi, Spec Gaming. We're playing John's campaign. It's a sort of a parody mod, a spoof. They didn't think you're one of them. The mask is useless. You're right. I didn't even think about that. What was the mask for? What the mask is? John's man. That's us. We're John campaign. Is that a mine? Mine? I want to see what happens if we set those mines off. Nothing, apparently. Maybe we were supposed to stealth? Oh, that's him. Mr. Glass has been shattered. Mr. Glass is mostly dead. That was tragic. I shall return back to Smith. Okay, we are supposed to put this near the grinder. I don't know if that will do anything. It sounds like there might have been a peaceful route to this whole thing that I just didn't understand. Render the thing downstairs? I think so. There was an optional stealth section. You think I could have gotten a different outcome if I had been peaceful? Like, did I not have to kill the conspirators? Perhaps I've been playing this all wrong. Oh, this is the stealth way. don't know if I was supposed to leave that way, but... Hey, Vizzies, welcome. We're playing John's campaign. Can you see how arcane this mod is? It does seem kind of Dishonored inspired. Cut him off. There's a character that's going to help you if you chose it. Oh. Ah! Zombie ghost. Secret haven of ominous entertainment. Ooh. Ooh. Ultimate devious riddles. One way to make an entrance. Be Mr. Shoe. Need to unlock the big door. Will become gauntleted. I have a feeling they're gonna try to have some sort of twist at the end where they say John was actually the villain all along. Bro. Oh no. Oh. Wow. Oh. That's why you have to watch where you're going. Which clip that? This door opens the wrong way. Into the ground. Ominous. Must have been the wind. Hello. Not the stalker scream sound. Oh, this is taking me back to so much old Source Engine horror stuff. Oh no. Quite fit through these windows. Classic stuff. Yeah, exactly. The better way to put it. Fizzies. Ah, I see. We have an ad break, actually. So, I'm going to take a quick break to get up and stretch. I will be right back in a moment. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Thanks for staying tuned. Keep playing John's campaign. Refrigerator made out of brushes. Ah! We found the skeleton in their closet. Which clip that? The voice lines have not been working lately. Courage. Okay. Alrighty then. So many Twitch clips today. That's so many clips I would take if I had a button to clip. Oh, I'm dead. That? What I'm supposed to do? I don't think this is what I'm supposed to do. It's gonna be like the Manhack arcade. Oh. Oh, we got jump scared. Got jump scared again. Kind of reminds me of those sort of horror games where you get near the monsters, it just does a jump scare animation. I'm thinking Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach and a lot of those like animatronic horror, kids horror type games. I'm back. Was AFK. Oh, it's okay. I was AFK for a little bit too. I don't have the combination. Actually, it does a lot of damage. I don't know how much I've collected so far. I bet this is enough. Yes, that this is. John, you have one truly joyous. So good. This is a celebration. That could be like a sticker. Just that screen cap of him with the hat. So good. Celebration. Quiz past arcade. So we just went to the arcade. These were going to. Oh, wait. So bad. I remember this. Crazy. I was crazy. No, come on. What is the artifact, man? He's rightful stone or a right man? I forgot, or took too long. I'll remove 1 point. Okay. Caused the massacre. Josh. I don't think that's true. Okay. Who's Dr. Morpheus? Too long. There's no time on the timer. Oh. Get out of there. Go do the past. The door was open. So bad. Telephones. What are you then? Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm dead. Dr. Breen's face. Post timescale too. It's tempting. I don't really use cheats when I'm playing mods. I like to play through it as intended. But yeah, no, I don't want to go through this scene all over again. Okay, we're gonna save here. Oh. Phone jump scare. Oh, okay. I thought that we turned off the power to the phones. Oh, what? Yeah, this doesn't seem to work. Yep, that's me. Get out of there. Okay, now we go this way. I hate mazes. Oh, taking too long. This story honestly reminds me of... Ah, I see. Story reminds me of what it was like to play with action figures as a kid and make up stories. Good job, thanks. Mysterious beverage. Resist. Guys, caption this Dr. Brain. That'd make a good sticker. Thought I was. Kind of bad. Egghead Brain. Megamind Brain. Oh, this is actually kind of freaky. Whoa. Constructed Breen bust. I gotta go the other way first. Good. Tell me your last thing. Is the last thing I have. What? Artifact man. Take that battery. Push the button. Evil button. You will have an awful time. No, skeletons. Wait, did pressing the button revive him? I don't understand. Okay. Get out of there. Well, that was certainly a very coherent and useful monologue. Indeed. Now I feel like I understand the plot, finally. Node graph out of date rebuilding. Oh. The original man is here. The John Gutter. There can only be one John. We are you, but without grammar. Kind of reminds me of that Halloween Horror 7 map with the clones, like the cyborg clones you had to fight through. I liked that one. Concept of not standing out in the open. What in the aperture? What's that guy? I swear this dialogue is actually giving me a headache. I can't handle this. How many chapters are there? Chapter 4, Paranormal Activity. So bad. 2 more chapters. I thought it was just me. I don't think it's a translation. I think, okay, either it is a translation or maybe all the dialogue was thrown into Google Translate from English to something else and then back to English. That's the vibe that I get. Oh, there go all the clones. What on earth is that? Oh, so bad might actually be what's it, Sukebilat? I don't know. I said that wrong. It wouldn't say that at the beginning of every sentence though. Right? Isn't that actually like really vulgar? The author is probably Russian. Could be. That would probably explain the dialogue if it actually was written in another language and then translated. Maybe there's jokes that aren't really coming through because of the translation. Yeah. He could be leaning into the meme, absolutely. I like the look of this lab, like it's very aperture. The concrete panels and observation decks and the dialogue feels too deliberate. I don't know. Like if it's deliberate, just don't. This kind of humor stopped being funny like 20 years ago. So bad. On fire. What is this? Technology, seamless. Not the burnt corpse crushing factory. Oh, it turns them into the missing texture cubes over there. Interesting. Disaster. The production has fallen. I feel like the mod's devolving a little in terms of gameplay and level design. These Johns are barely doing anything. Yeah. They're regular citizens with crowbars, and sometimes the citizen melee combat just doesn't work super well. I think they kind of use the same attack patterns that they're supposed to with manhacks when they're not targeting manhacks. I thought map labs, or excuse me, I thought map base rather fixed that. Or Morpheus Labs. Issue is how often they just kind of stand there blocked by level geometry. Yeah, like those conveyor belts blocked them. And I have a gun, but they only have crowbars, so it isn't very fair. Oh boy. What is it now? One of them is a normal door that will lead to the purge room. The other is an evil door, lead you to your dreadful fate. I wonder which one is the evil door. I wonder which one is the evil door. See, you'd think this is too obvious. They're probably doing a switcheroo. This is actually the evil door, the good door. But I think it's a double switcheroo, actually, where this is the good... Oh, okay, never mind. You fool, I tricked you. That was the evil door. Ow. I think you pass either way. Nope. I'm dead. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, I'm going into the basement. Oh, no, I'm not going... Okay, I'm going up. Oh, what's happening to me right now? Oh, they have guns now. Why isn't he shooting me, though? That one's shooting me. Pistol one. Okay, there it goes. Classical music. Oh wait, I've been here before. There are no more clones. Did I just softlock myself? I don't know if I was supposed to do that. I don't know if I was supposed to make it all the way under the door. This feels much more classical Half-Life shitpost mod with this level design. Yeah. Yeah, I said to go back to the main lobby. I was so scared. I at first I didn't realize you meant the AI character. I thought you meant you asked like Gemini or ChatGPT and it told you to go back to the main lobby. Like, oh, well, if it says so. We're going this way now. ChatGPT, give me a walkthrough for John's campaign. What would it actually do? Activate the wacky device. Wait. What? What was that? Oh, we've got like a dimension hopping mechanic. Oh, wait. It's Titanfall 2. It's that one map from Titanfall 2. Oh, it is like Dishonored, but like also like Titanfall 2. Oh, I loved that part in Titanfall 2. I should have streamed that. Oh, wait. I flipped into a wall. Effect and cause. Such a cool level. Actually, I really like this area. That was fun using the time device to like cheese all the enemies. See if we can climb up that pillar. I don't know what that did, but I'm sure it did something. What did that, I see. No, my wacky device. That was actually a really cool game mechanic. So bad. I feel like I remember this place. The John project has been a great success. So we were always a clone, is what I'm gathering. This is the important meeting room. Actually looks kind of cool. Maybe it's just me, but the dialogue would be funnier if everyone else spoke normally and only John spoke in weird, broken Half-Life consequences sentences. I agree. I think that would be way funnier. Like, I think part of what made Half-Life Full Life Consequences so funny was the way that the narrator decided that that kind of writing should be spoken. It was like the very like bombastic, like John Freeman, who was Gordon Freeman's brother. You know, like, I think just reading it is funny, sure, because that's obviously where the video came from. Somebody read the fan fiction, but like, just reading it isn't as funny as the voice that they did for the for that kind of writing. The delivery, exactly. So without this being voiced, I feel like I have to read it myself in that voice, and I wasn't prepared to do that today. I'm not a good enough voice actor, guys. Let's just shoot them. What happened? What in the Half-Life Alyx? Half-Life Alyx vibes. I was thinking the exact same thing. There's something. Oh, another one of those rocket engines. Missile. Are they gonna shoot that thing? Half-life blue shift reflection? Is it? I'm not sure if I know. The AI. It will lead you to the end of your campaign. I don't know if I trust the AI. I feel like I want to save here. What do you guys think I should do? I'll make a poll. Flash poll. Should I trust dog AI? Oh, or yes. Be evil? I don't know what being evil is, though. Seems like the votes are coming in for going with the AI. Give the poll about 30 seconds longer. Okay, I don't think anything's gonna swing the vote. Go with 2. Last knows. I'm only choosing it because I haven't seen this path. We're at the end. How is this possible? Man. Hello, Mr. Johnson. Now I can destroy your campaign. I made the big mistake. I'm back to the very beginning. Wait, no, I'm not ready. Just don't send me back to the very beginning, please. I can't play this again. This is the worst possible outcome. This way, John was overcome by Mr. Right. He could never stop the purge in the end.
Fiddlesticks. What?
Oh, fiddlesticks. Oh, Cafe Baltic. Bad ending. Poor John. He lost his campaign. Oh, and he died. There he is. Well, that was John's campaign, everyone. I am gonna play through the other ending. I won't join your silly conspiracy. How do I turn on the laser? I'm supposed to turn on the laser. Oh. It was the laser. This looks more like a rocket. That's like a laser. Oh, okay. We blew something up. That was actually pretty cool. This would have been good for like Mega Mania, Map Labs Mega Mania, if there was like a map where you had to use some kind of weapon to inflict damage on a massive structure like that and have like a huge explosion. We didn't really see that in Mega Mania, and that's the kind of thing I would have done if I wasn't focused on my my gimmick. And I'm happy with the map that I made. I hope there's a Mega Mania 2. I have big ideas for Mega Mania 2. You are an offensive and foul individual. Go away. I need to remember that line. That's a good quote. Okay, so I use the laser, but now what do I do? Where am I going? Oh, there's more clones. I like the John clones on hooks. This is kind of a fun idea by itself, like for a map labs. Like imagine a map where you're like fighting through a facility of clones of your own character. That one map I mentioned was kind of like that. Gotta shut down the power for the John production line. It's close. Oh. If I go down here, I just start drowning. Oh. That's not good. My favorite set piece. That was pretty cool. I have no idea what's next. They boogieing? Where do I go? Here? That's where I go. I don't think so, though. I don't think that's where I go. You're wrong. Yeah, out of here. Going here? Yeah, I'm stuck. Dan, help me. What do I do? Maybe here? Here? Yeah, maybe there's something I didn't do here yet. Actually pretty cool. There's something. No way I'm supposed to go down in the water. Oh, maybe through here. Yeah, this is new. Oh, this is where they make the Combine soldiers. The Combine soldiers are also John. Now I understand. They're all John. I have a feeling the ominous ramp is where I'm supposed to go. Oh boy. They're all John. Always have been. No more Johns. Oh no, I'm a John clone. I'm going to die. Oh no, I'm a John clone. I'm going to die. Oh, he this one survives. Oh. Oh, where's he going? Wacky Gotta follow him. Can't follow him. Okay. Elevator? What? Oh wait, this is where we came from. Back. I do like the persistent skybox element of this big wheel gear thing. Doing backtracking? I don't know if we're just backtracking or if there's somewhere else I'm supposed to go. This guy? No, I'm going the wrong way, clearly. Oh. I know how to open the vault. Oh. Okay. Vault. Found the Mortis protocol. Forgot my campaign never ends. Crap. Photograph out of date rebuilding. Thought we were going up to the floor where scientist guy was. Oh, we're going outside. Oh no. Shot down the helicopter. This is ridiculous. Oh. Oh, great. What in the Metal Gear is this? For all the absurdity, this is actually a pretty good boss fight. Oh, okay, now we got the Blades of Death. This is exactly like the final boss of Entropy Zero. By the way, we're getting rid of those lasers. I convinced Breadman, just get rid of the lasers. No more lasers. We're not doing that anymore. Wait, is this actually a song from Metal Gear? The melody sounds familiar. I think it is actually from Metal Gear. What is it? Metal Gear Rising? Revengeance? What? But I love the lasers. So the biggest issue with the lasers that I have is that in VR, if you have teleport locomotion on, you'll be physically unable to dodge the lasers. But I also think they were just kind of lame. I wouldn't miss them if they were gone. So I know that's going to be controversial, but I was like, rather than trying to re-engineer them to work in VR, I think we should just get rid of them. Oh, I'm dead. I'm only saying that because I'm a masochist. Yeah. Right? Oh. Crashed. Well, there you go, everybody. John's campaign. I'm gonna reboot. I wonder if breaking the glass does damage to him. Ooh, we're in some trouble. I'm gonna try to load an earlier save. Maybe it was just something where like loading a save partway into the fight. I really don't want to do another cutscene. Oh. Post time scale. No, I don't use cheats. I'm not a cheater. I play the games the way the developers intended. Is... Did I look up... Okay, yeah. It's 0. I like how this guy's helmet is like the back part of a Metro Cop mask that's painted purple. Oh, okay. Oh, well. save. Yeah, every time I get targeted by the missiles, it crashes. Oh, that might actually end the run. Like, that, there might not be a way around that. There's a bug with the fight. Offered a solution. Okay, let's check that out. Rare to see a... Oh, Captain Axray, this is your comment. It's rare to see a comedy mod for Source that puts this level of effort in the visuals and the audio. This is always intended to be a silly mod, or did this originate as a much more serious project? Int fire Arog set health 1 and skip the battle. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think that's fair. Is it Arog or Arog boss? Health Int fire Arog set health 1. Health 1. Oh, there he goes. Peter, I know. Spiritor killed. Was that music actually from Metal Gear Solid or like Metal Gear Rising, right? 8-bit rules of nature. Yeah, I thought so. Is an MGR reference gone bad? I knew it. I knew it was an MGR reference. Would you guys believe I've never actually played that game? Uh-oh. I saw a friend play it. I would play it if I had a controller. Yeah, a lot of those games, like I kind of missed the whole series because I wasn't a PlayStation gamer. I had a PlayStation 2, but during the PlayStation 3 era, I just during the PlayStation 3 era, I had an Xbox 360. Gotta go fast. Oh. Thanks for the follow, Nedim. Wait, are you... Perchance... I notice your name has a lot of numbers behind it. And the developer of the mod has also a lot of numbers. Is there any chance? No, it's probably a coincidence. But yeah, thanks for the follow. I just spammed my name. Okay, coincidence. But welcome in. We're playing a mod called John's Campaign. A very silly parody mod. He's alive. Maybe he was also a clone. Last chance to look at me, John. Random Breaking Bad reference. That's not even a good reference, because it should be the person who blows up should be the one who's... Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Why am I... why is that what I take away from that? Breaking John. Oh no, poor Smith. I got... Why did you guys make me play this? To track him down for good. How will I escape? The fact that they capitalized the E in escape, but not the I, drives me insane. The world depends on you, John. Absolute cinema. No way. Is this our vehicle that we're gonna take? This is like its own kind of brand of shitpost where, like, it's low effort but high effort. Like, all of the mapping is done so well. All the environments, the level design, the textures, the detail, like everything is like, it's a really good mod. But the story just doesn't make any sense.
5, 4,
This is actually awesome. I love this. Yeah, we finally got to take the rocket car. That was awesome. Wait, why are we... Okay, we got out of that rocket car. And now we get to see the tower falling behind us. Whoa. So cool. Oh, I fell. Okay, wait. Oh, I ruined it. I was standing too close to the edge. Okay. That was our escape vehicle. Now we get to see the tower falling. Whoa. So cool. They cooked. You're right, Vizzies. That's a cool ass visual. I agree. Actually, the use of particles there was awesome. MGR is a weird masterclass in how to be completely sincere with an absolutely batshit insane idea. By comparison, John's campaign feels like someone who had a soft spot for the old shitposts. Yeah, it's like taking like an old, like, it's like taking the concept from somebody's very first map and making it with the skills of someone who's been making maps for over a decade. You know what I mean? It's like doing a first map story, but with the highest degree of production value. And I kind of like it for that. What is this? The core. Maybe Duck is his alt account. It is possible. Maybe Duck is with us right now. Ganskart, was this you? Did you make this? Oh, I almost hurt myself on the oh, okay. Oh, okay. Where are we? Spooky skeleton. Hello, mortal man. Talking road? Oh, they're all gonna be like one knight tells the truth, one tells lies. Oh, the other way. No, okay. Across this road. Oh, that's really cool. What is this skybox? Wait. What? Whoa. Doom 1S skybox. I was thinking of Doom. I am Artifact Man. Artifact Man looks a lot less questionable when you can get a full look at him. I was thinking the same thing, and I didn't want to say anything, Captain Haxray. I was like, do I comment on that? I'm glad it looks less questionable. It's still a little questionable, I'm gonna be honest. Why are we trusting the artifact? I like how it rotates to face me. What do these buttons do? Mystery Combat Man, but with a higher budget. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if these buttons do anything. Oh, it's a suit charger. Why'd they make the suit charger look like that? I think these are like 3 different zones I have to go into, maybe. Or maybe that's just fire. Yeah, oh, that's just fire. Okay, never mind. Forget what I said. I thought this was like a level select type deal. What on earth is happening? He's saying the writing sounds like a beginner mod with the mapping experience of a professional mapper is a better description of the mod that I could have come up with. Oh, I'm glad you agree. It reminds me so much of the kinds of things I would write for myself when I was really young. And it was like a lot of like too much exposition, but not enough. Like it was just like the things that only made sense in my head. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't written for anyone else, so I didn't have any semblance of how to write a story for other people to read. That's the impression I get of this. I missed the portal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I like this. Okay. I was right about it being a level select. Oh, the spooky skeletons. We won. Heal up. It kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier about the map that was a non sequitur. It's like I had to learn how to tell stories so that they could be understood, not just so that I could get them out of my head. The most dangerous of evil Johns, the one that has a shotgun with no gimmicks. The gimmick was that the floor was lava. How do I get into this one? This one's blocked off. Oh, through here. See, that's a good use of light to draw the player's attention. Except you can't actually see it from the way... top of the stairs. Whatever. Uh-oh. I'm getting beaten up. Welcome to my dark place. Meet again. Interesting use of point glow. So this is a map-based mod. Clearly, it's using the Left 4 Dead style glows. Not that map-based, not that you'd necessarily need map-based for that, just that map-based adds it. Got him. Killed all of those evil clones. I don't like this. This is a tragedy of stupid proportions. That was the most Xavier Renegade Angel-ass conversation. Actually, okay, if you read the dialogue in this mod with Xavier Renegade Angel, like with his voice, the way that he talks, like his intonation, I feel like that could save the dialogue. You cannot go to the tower because you are dead. But I am alive. You will be dead, so I'll plan your death. But if I'm already dead, how can you plan to kill me? Yeah, no, that would do it. They really needed voice acting for this mod, I think. He died a silly death. He was a silly man. Put that on my tombstone. Put that on my epitaph. He was a silly man. He died a silly death. Happened to oh. You know, we were talking about how maybe this started out as a more serious project and then devolved into a shitpost, right? It's kind of like the opposite of Half-Life Alyx, where, hear me out. They brought in a new writing team to rewrite the plot of Half-Life Alyx in the last year of development. So they like used all the same maps and assets, but completely restructured the narrative and the plot. This is like that, but in reverse. Like, what if you took a good level, a good set of levels and assets, and then just made the story worse? Oh, I'm on fire. There's a fire chair. Their chairs do. Regular chairs. I'm going to have an important meeting. There he goes. Get up. Oh, I could just... I'll just take the platform after him, I guess. Whoa, what? Also, that is actually really metal. What a shame there was zero ability to stop that from occurring. Oh, boss fight incoming. It's hard. Hey, look at the brushwork on the ceiling. Like, they put a lot of effort into this. That looks really good. Now we get to face off against Male 07. Why does this kind of feel like the ending of Halo 2? The Arbiter part. Oh no. John was the conspirator. I appreciate how much effort has been put into these maps. I agree. I kind of knew they were going to say John was the conspirator. I think they already mentioned that. It seems my campaign is coming to an end. Oh, he's on fire now. Oh, he dropped the shotgun. He's dead. We shouldn't have picked up the evil crowbar that makes you evil. So bad. I am dead. Ragdoll sound. Conquer yard. Oh. Sads. Is he slowly sinking into the swamp, or is that just my imagination? Is he slowly sinking? What is it now? Oh, not this guy again. Oh, come on. I remember everything now. It's like if there was this silly person who wanted to write for his own Half-Life 2 mod and he asked his friend to map for it, just for him not to know that he's 1 billion hours experienced hammer mapper. Exactly. The reason they were all ghosts in the beginning was to hide their identities, right? That was the concept. Take this beer. It holds a terrible power. Another line from this mod I have to quote next time I hand somebody a beer. You will drink this beer and keep dying. Oh no! I can't, guys. I can't handle this. The V for Vendetta man. Why does G-Man have a Guy Fawkes mask? Oh, the loop. That was mentioned on the main menu. Every time you die, you go back to the night of the purge. $616 Johns. Is that how many times I died? I wouldn't be too surprised. Do we get to fight the G-Man? Hi, CJ. Welcome in, CJ. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for sharing your community with me. I'm playing a Half-Life 2 mod called John's Campaign. It's a little weird. It's sort of a parody, silly mod, sort of like some of those old shitpost videos. Feel free to raid and run if you have to get water or get food, if you have to leave after stream. But thank you again for the raid. And what were you playing or streaming? I'm curious. Get to see. Gotta go to work? Oh yeah, no problem, CJ. It's good to see you. Hi, Snoot. I was doing TF2. Nice. I want to play more TF2. Have you played any TF2 Classified after it got released earlier this year? Last year? Last year, I guess. Wow, time goes so fast. I want to play more TF2 Classified. It's so much fun. TF2 just doesn't get old. Also, it's good to see you, Snoot. I don't think I've ever seen you chatting on Twitch, Snoot. Reminds me of 2011. Well, if you're excited about things that remind you of 2011, this mod is basically like somebody trying to recreate... Oh, I died. Oh, no. This mod is basically somebody trying to recreate... Oh, not the cut... No! The whole cutscene? Oh, God. No. Okay, so this mod is basically... They're trying to create something like those old Half-Life Full Life Consequences, like shitpost fanfiction videos, if you've seen any of those. But yeah, good luck at work, CJ. Thanks again for the raid.
What now?
Just host timescale it, man. I'm gonna have to host timescale it. I'm sorry. This is too much. That was too much. I'm sorry. I had to. All right, let's end the campaign. Let's face off against G-Man wearing a Guy Fawkes mask. There he is. There's no way I can look at that without laughing. This is the most late 2000s to early 2010s thing. When did V for Vendetta come out? Was that like mid 2000, like 2004? I want to say 2005, something like that. I don't know. This is where it ends in the end. Okay, now we get to fight. Oh, not this thing again. Do we shoot the G-Man or do we shoot the mask? Oh, where to shoot? I honestly don't like to see you suffer. I have a hard time believing that now. Do I just shoot the whole mask, or is there like a weak point I'm supposed to shoot? Okay, oh, okay, we got one of its eyes. Ooh. Oh, not more jump rope. I never thought this mod would escalate that much for you. What did you think was gonna happen? Like, what was it like when you played it? Is this what I don't think this is what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to, like, maybe there's like a weak spot on the back or something? I wonder what entity he's using to make it always like rotate to face me. You know? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Just turned my brain off and went with the flow. I can't do that while I'm streaming. I think I need to shoot for the weak spot again. Oh. Oh, I got a one-up mushroom. I needed that. Oh man, this is actually kind of difficult. I have to get to the other side of it and then shoot it while not getting hit by the lasers. They're a one-hit kill now. Maybe if I keep pace with the lasers. Need that a little bit of distance. Oh. Oh. I need to follow the laser instead. And... oh. Okay. Toggling guiding off would be useful in this exact situation. I agree. I need to save scum a little bit. Ah. Oh man, this is killing me. I think it's using a funk tank to make the mask follow the player. Funk tank is really useful. I don't really like use it often enough for enough different cool things that I can do. This is impossible. Why is this so difficult? Oh, I'm really not having a good time right now, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, I hate this so much. Like, okay, so the reason this is, like, objectively the worst boss fight I've ever seen is because the lasers force you to move you have to rotate around the center, right? So you need to follow the lasers, but they're following a curved path because it's a circle. So this is basically like how to induce motion sickness 101. And then it's like, it's a one-hit kill if you mess up, but you have to aim and shoot while you're avoiding the lasers, which again, they're not moving linearly, they're moving rotationally around a circle. Like, this is awful. Whoever made this, like, just hates players. Like, I feel so sick right now. I can go this way. Oh. Save scum. Still not dead yet? Okay, it flipped around now. There we go, finally. Oh, that was awful. Oh, I got all droopy. It goes. Yeah, the lasers are gone from Entropy Zero, by the way. I'm never gonna do a laser jump rope again in my life. What is even happening anymore? You know, I was just trying to figure that out, Captain X-Ray. Is G-Man holding a pizza box? John's campaign. Gonna jump. Oh, please don't loop back to the beginning. Oh, we're back in the core. At the airboat. We get to do like a warthog run with the airboat. That's what I'm expecting. Oh no, I hope I made it back in time. That's lame that we don't get to drive that. That would have been one final, like, positive note to end the mod on. Oh, there he goes. Whoa. Did that destroy the city? Kind of looked like it destroyed the whole city. Means if I die now, I'll be sent back to the start of my campaign. Disease, should I play Deathloop? I've never played it. Sounds really interesting, though. Not play Prey? Oh, the Prey DLC has a Deathloop element to it, right? I never finished that. I played the main campaign. Oh, Vine Boom. This manner, then, the campaign came to an end. The Purge was overcome by John, but he couldn't overcome the loop. Play both Prey games, including the 2006 OG. My friend Meneth has been telling me to play the OG. I have played it. I played it on the Xbox 360. It's just going to be kind of difficult to get it on PC because the Steam store listing for the OG Prey has been delisted, unfortunately. I might still be able to get it another way, but music mostly made by Arpmusic. Dawn Theorem. All the high seas. Now, not if I'm streaming it, you know. I don't know if that really applies for Lost Media, though. Prey 2006 and Neuroshock. I like calling it Neuroshock. That's such a better name than Prey. I ranted about that before. Actually, you're probably referencing when I ranted about it. Start the campaign or return to the menu. Both Prey and the game that should have been called Neuroshock are excellent games. You did it! Yeah, thanks, Dan. I wasn't a big fan of John's campaign, and I was worried about it from the second I started. I feel like I kind of went in with bad expectations, because I knew it was going to be kind of like early YouTube humor, shitposty kind of nonsense writing, and I knew that I wasn't going to like that. So I think I should have exercised a little bit more restraint before I played it, and known that I would go into it with a bad impression. But for what it's worth, it did kind of impress me with the level design and the bosses. Would you hire the author? Honestly, they're very good at detailing maps. Like, not as a writer, but they have a lot of skill, like designing boss fights and like setting up encounters and like creating like environments. So, you know, like maybe. Grade 2006 is only $135 on key sites. I mean, I guess for a game that, for something that's that limited, I guess that does make sense. Not so bad. But no, I'm not going to pay $135 for Prey 2006. You know, before I do that, I might even just get a capture card for less than 100. Well, how much does a capture device cost? Like an Elgato? I haven't really looked into it. But I could hook up my Xbox 360 and stream from that. We could play Xbox 360 Prey. I managed to get it for under $10 after it got delisted. Nice. That's awesome. I hate when they delist games like that. It does make me really sad. I feel like I'm suffering insane whiplash having a mod in the style of 2006 shitpost ending with a Deltarune reference. Wait, was that a Deltarune reference? I haven't played Deltarune, so I might have missed some context there. John's campaign mostly impressed me gameplay-wise with the stealth sections that you skipped. I'm so sorry, Dan Scart. I skipped the best part of the mod. There was something really fun about it, and I do like a lot of the ideas that were in it, like having more like immersive sim elements in a Source Engine game. Why not? Why not have an optional stealth section? You know? Why not have optional stealth? Why not have like multiple paths? Deltarune is a bit where big text appears going, my Deltarune, and the mod ended with random text speaking in the same style, ending with my campaign. Oh, that makes sense. I understand I'm kind of sleeping on Undertale and Deltarune. I watched my friend play Undertale, but I've never played it myself, and so I haven't been following along Deltarune. I know I have a lot of friends who swear by it, though. Yeah, that was John's campaign. I think for my next streams, I don't know. I'll be taking a break from streams at the end of July. Next week, or this coming week, I should be free on Thursday and Saturday to stream. So I need to decide what to stream. I think I want to either pick up Total Chaos or continue Resident Evil, and I'm leaning towards continuing Resident Evil because I feel like I kind of set that down and I want to keep it going. I want to keep the ball rolling with the RE franchise because I'm getting really into it. At least they made it optional depending on the playstyle. Yes, I really like that, where you can solve a problem in multiple ways. That's a cool design element. Which RE are you at? So I played Resident Evil 2 Remake. Off stream I played Resident Evil 1 Remake, and I played as Chris, and I completed the game. Then I played Resident Evil 2 Remake, and I played that on stream with the VR mod, and loved it. But I didn't play the Claire campaign, and I've been told that you need the Claire campaign for the full context of the Resident Evil 2 story. So I'm going to play as Claire without the VR mod, I think on stream. I am kind of tempted to do that off stream, so I can play that game on my own time without worrying about streaming it. But I think people want to see it, because I did a poll, and most people said that they wanted to see it on stream. So I think I'm streaming that, and then once I finish Resident Evil 2 as Claire, then I can play Resident Evil 3 with the VR mod. Resident Evil 3 Remake with the VR mod. I know I've been told to skip Resident Evil 3 Remake and play the original Resident Evil 3, but because I'm so interested in the VR mods and testing them out and seeing how they play, I'm going to keep going with the Remake series. And then Resident Evil 4, I might mix it up, because there is a Resident Evil 4 VR mod. The same VR mod, because it's all the same RE engine, right? But I think I actually want to play the Quest native Meta Quest port of Resident Evil 4, the original, which exists. And because that was a made-for-VR port of the OG Resident Evil 4, and if I can get a streaming software to run natively in my headset, I could play that and stream it, and that would be a really fun game, and a really interesting game to stream, I think. That's where I'm at with the Resident Evil franchise, but it's going to take a really long time to get through it, and I still want to prioritize new mod releases as they come out, because that's my bread and butter. That's really what the channel is about. Also, I think on Saturday, I don't know, I'm not sure what I'm going to stream yet, but I would like to do something creative, like some kind of mapping stream, but I don't have a map labs or any ongoing mapping projects. I've kind of put all my projects down for now, and I don't want to get into one that I'm not going to finish, like the one that I was doing last year and the year before that. If I did do a mapping stream, I'd want to do something either one-off or for like a map labs. So I don't know about that. I'm thinking about a mapping stream, but I'm not sure yet. Anyway, for Resident Evil 5 stream, I'm not sure about Resident Evil 5 on stream, because I'll need another player, and it won't be with a mod, with the VR mod. Are you looking forward to the stream frame, and will you pre-order it? I'm not sure about the Steam frame yet. I am excited for it. even if I don't purchase one, I think it will be an event for VR enthusiasts. Like, a lot of my friends are waiting on the Steam frame. People have been anticipating it for years. It's like a big deal for the VR community. The question for me will be the price point of the Steam frame, whether or not it's worth it as a side grade for me, because I already have a Valve Index and a MetaQuest Pro. So I pretty much have all my bases covered for VR hardware. I think it will be a much better user experience than the MetaQuest Pro. I could go on for hours about problems I've had with the MetaQuest Pro. Um, but I also I don't think it will really offer anything that makes it justifiable for me to upgrade or side grade. Because I already have the Quest Pro, and if I was going to try to upgrade, I think the Big Screen Beyond 2 might actually be better for the features that I would value as a VR enthusiast. Would you consider playing RE6 co-op as well? I think it's better with 2 players. I would, yeah. When I play RE5, definitely I would like to play RE6 co-op if that's an option. Um, it may offer Half-Life 3 for free. No, it won't. It will not, but we can dream. Same goes with the Steam Machine. Yeah, I might kind of build my own Steam Machine. I've been thinking about it. Because I have a PC that I got from a computer repair shop that they had for very cheap. And I might use that as like a Linux testing box for EZ2, stuff like that. So I'm interested in the Steam Machine. I will not be purchasing a Steam Machine, but I might be tinkering with Steam OS because I am interested in Steam OS. Um, yeah, that's what I've got on the horizon. I'm interested in doing a creative stream, but I'm not sure when that will be. And definitely the next stream is either going to be Resident Evil 2 or it's going to be Total Chaos. But look forward to those. Thank you everybody for watching. I know this mod has been a little bit different from what I usually stream. It might have been a little bit frustrating to watch at times, but I appreciate you all coming along with me for this journey. And let's find somebody to raid. Who are we raiding? Oh no, there were channels I was going to raid, and now they're no longer streaming. Last time I raided someone and I accidentally raided an offline channel. It was very awkward. Thanks for the great stream. I enjoyed it. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. I'd use SteamOS if NVIDIA was supported better. Yes, I might be using Bazite instead of SteamOS for that reason, but on that box that I mentioned, it is an AMD GPU, so it should be okay. I have to go now. Good stream. Bye. Yeah, thanks for watching, Donuts. Let's see. We are going to raid. Who are we going to raid? We're going to raid somebody. We're going to raid, oh. Struggling a little bit because there aren't really any, like, relevant, like, other streamers playing Half-Life mods or first-person games. There's a friend playing War Thunder, friend playing Super Battle Golf, uh, Nautica 2. I think I'm gonna raid Nitro Anime Gamer playing War Thunder. Yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone, and I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Bye-bye.